So, hi. Just getting some things put together really quick. I should have been more prepared before I hit the broadcast button. Oh well, we're here. Alright, here we go. Gonna let this play out while we're talking about it. Mute that. Cool. Oh god, I don't want to full screen that. So what up? It's your boy. This is Final Fantasy IX. I don't typically stream like the old school Final Fantasy games, just because they're long and forever taking. I don't really think they make for great streams unless you're trying to achieve a specific goal. So we're going to be going for the Excalibur II during this run. Just to get a couple quick disclaimers out of the way, I will be liberally using the in-game boosters that don't affect trophies. I will go ahead and say straight up, I did not actually do the 10,000 kills myself. I did not do the jump rope myself. I automated the shit out of that, because fuck this game and how it abuses your time. So, with that being said, I'm naming everybody Kuja except for Aiko. Because I don't want to mispronounce everybody's name, so everybody's just going to be fucking Kuja for all I care. If you care about story, this is not the run to watch. Also, I am observing the chat, so if anybody has any questions, comments, whatever, go ahead. I'm watching. There's a lot of items I skipped, but like if I don't need them, then there's no reason for me to get them. I'm gonna try to do this at 4 times speed. We're gonna fuck it up horribly. Can you see the prompts? Ah! No. That was funny. That was a fucking DBZ fight. Oh shit. I'm still giggling about that. Plot, 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 plot. Everybody's Kuja. I might have to slow down the game for a second for one of these. Fuck, I forgot where. I remember where like most of them are at. There's supposed to be one in there. There. Come here! Ah, you fucker. That's not the side that you jerk them from. You gotta do it from over here. I know you can catch them. I've caught them before. Oh, this is where they're at. Vroom. Yep, that's totally a night of Pluto. Waymar is a ladies' man. I like that you can't check that tower. I didn't realize I went through a prompt multiple times. That's what's gonna get me more than anything. I think he was the one I was missing. Because this segment ends when you talk to him here on the stairs. So, for anyone that's not familiar with the Excalibur II challenge, you have to get to the final boss, pretty much. Like the fight before the final boss, within 12 in-game hours. Now, even though I'm playing the game at 4 times speed right now, the in-game clock is still running at normal people's speed, so I technically have 48 hours worth of gameplay to do this. This shouldn't be the hardest challenge ever with these boosters. In fact, I should be able to pretty much power my way up through disc 3. We're almost done with the Alexandria bit. Is I Kuja. I have to admit, the idea to name everybody Kuja was not my own idea. I got it from Game FAQs, and then I actually got the idea for Ico from Facebook, because I did an open questionnaire for probably about an hour if I could get some suggestions. I got a couple. That was one I really liked. I wish I had an auto-fire controller so I could just hit run. What a show, especially that stupid-ass fight from earlier. I wish I could get into a menu, but this is just all on like autopilot right now. I think this battle is determined by number of hits, not like damage done. That, or you have to hit through certain damage thresholds, but you still have to advance through text, because I've already done enough damage to him to kill literally any enemy in the game. Even Ozma. But you can't speed up that encounter any. Well. This is gonna be like between 6 and 10 hours probably of me just mashing the X button frantically to get through scenes. What are you talking about? It's streaming fine. My PS4 sometimes will like bullshit errors like that to me. Oh, just kidding, it did die. It's back though. I don't know, maybe the internet has a small hiccup. They make you watch this one. We won't be watching most of these. We're already probably a quarter of the way through disc 1. Oh, why did I attack Garnet? Fuck. That's alright. So one of the things that we'll probably be using in the game anyways is the continue feature. It'll put me right there. I just have to turn on all the boosters again. fucking whiff on my part. For some reason, I wasn't expecting the order to be like that in the enemy list, I guess. So admittedly, when I got all the other trophies for this game, I used some automation tools. Like, I'm not even going to sit here and play like I didn't. And one of them is coming up when we're running from all the monsters out of Evil Forest. I basically just had it spamming the X button with these boosters on, so that way I never needed to heal. And I let it run for about 30 hours. Because that's what it took to get 10,000 kills. I gained like 30 levels from doing it. It really wasn't worth it except to get that 10,000 kills trophy, because you don't have to move the characters or anything. You literally just smash the X button and have the booster enabled and you're set. Like, you can't die. Mr. Kuja. Flashback. That was really bright. Yeah, we're gonna go look for her. I already got all the ATs, so I don't have to worry as much about like watching those. Like getting all the active time events is awful, because you kind of need a guide, because there's a certain order you have to go through them, even though you may have multiple present to you, and if you watch one you may accidentally cancel out the other ones. There was what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's also one where you have to have less than 50 gil when you get to a certain area, which if you didn't have a guide you wouldn't know that. It's kind of shit. Oh, whoops. Naming everybody Kujo is gonna bite me in the ass, because I'm not gonna know if they're talking about a story villain or a character somewhere. Kuja, 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 Kuja. We're at 17 minutes. We're about to get out of the Evil Forest. I also have all encounters disabled, so like I pretty much am going to be fine until around the end of Disc 2 going into Disc 3 on fights. As long as I can survive. Like, if I can survive the hit, I can survive the fight. I can't skip this scene. Some cutscenes you can't skip if there's like any sort of like gameplay over it, then you can't do it. So the part I was talking about that automated was right after this fight, because it tells you running out of the woods. That was the screen that it sat on forever. It was with those guys chasing me. If I get in a fight, I'll take the experience because that's a level up. Like, I'm not gonna fuss about getting a level up. I think next up is the Village of Dolly. And that's actually the end of disc 1. Isn't that some crazy shit? Now, there's a fair amount of content there. Oh wait, we have the ice cavern after this. Yeah, the end of Dolly is disc 1. Nothing. The ice cavern will be quick though. We've also got the airship bit at the end of Dolly. That's a lot of plot. If a treasure chest isn't like immensely out of the way, sure, I'll go get it. Because I am going to need some gear. I don't need any of those. Still, it's good if I'm learning stuff. And yeah, there's gonna be some that get missed. Nothing. Cutscene. So, stealing from this fight is usually pretty worth it, if I recall. It's like kind of the first semi-difficult encounter. Dagger. This is where we get to name her Kuja. Yeah, there's a village dolly down there in the observation tower. My name is Kuja. It's so stupid. This place will take a little bit to get through, because there's just a lot of story that goes on here. Blah, blah, blah. I'm hoping this is a pretty quick run with these boosters. It should be. I think that's... Okay, that gets her into the store. I never got to play against Shopkeeper Eve when I was doing my Tetra Master run. Like, she bailed out. Queen Bronze Kuja still manages to work with the story, funny enough. Now, if this ain't the most random shit, like, they kind of guide you over there. They're like, hey, do you hear a chocobo? But you have to notice that pipe to your left. Vivi is baby. Please let me down, thank you. I'm mainly just looking for equipment in some of these chests. Something to... so I can swap as I learn shit. I don't have like any particular plan, so there's gonna be some equipment that I just straight up miss. Really? Evil? Alright, that works. The mist machine. Making monsters out of you and me. I think it's funny how like early they plant that little plot seed. Because Garnet uses it a little bit later. Like she wasn't even the one trying to learn that lesson, but she does anyways. That's a lot of Kujas. I'm not sure if you have to examine all this stuff, like, along the way, but I know, like, it's relevant for plot reasons that you do. Oh shit, yeah, more does pass. Just kinda like out of the blue by the end. I don't know if he passes because of me completing the coffee quest or what. Because I did, you have to for one of the trophies. Actually, I think it's a couple of trophies. Ah yes, of course this ship is going to Lindblom. That's what these Alexandrian crates are for. Steiner's fucking stupid. Well, Black Bolt's number 3 here shortly. I'm glad at least they realize how stupid that lie was. And they're like, huh, all these Alexandrian crates, are you sure it's going to Lindblom? The original new Cujo is like, no. No, it's not. Rusty's just stupid. I remember when I originally played this on emulator, because I actually still don't own like a physical copy of this game. I need to get one. But, like, it would always freeze there, and that was a problem with the emulator. You had to use a cutscene skip hack. I'd say we're probably about the 30 to 35 minute mark. I'm gonna say 35 minutes. $33. Oh. You're gonna be hanged. I don't know about all that. I think the cutscenes overall take up about 35 minutes worth of time. I know a really old hack to gain 35 minutes for if you were doing this like on a console that didn't have boosters was to open your lid during FMV sequences and they would skip and just go to the next area. I exist only to kill. When we get to Gizmalu Grotto, I am going to take probably about 15-20 minutes if I can survive and grind some Grand Dragons. Because we got to start being able to take some hits. Because we can't do it with 100 HP. There's no fucking way. I think I've got the time to spare if I'm already through one disc within an hour. I think this is the start of disc 2 is going through the gate. Oh, good old emblem. Yeah, skipping the cutscenes does save a lot of time. For the Festival of the Hunt, we're just gonna kill ourselves. It's the fastest way through it. We don't need the reward at all. Like, you literally just get rewarded with Gil. You don't need it. Grinding Grand Dragons is also going to help for Disc 3, because you have to be able to advance a couple stages through the card tournament in order to progress the story. So having some Grand Dragon cards will really help. You're Helga, right? Christine? Rachel? I have to give an apology to Freya because I used to dunk on her so bad when I was a kid playing this, and I actually really like her now that I've grown up a little bit. I mean, I'm still a fucking man-child, but I used to dunk on her so bad. So much dialogue. He's talking about how the ship got stolen by his wife after he got caught being a cheater. Cheater McCheating pants. We're gonna make our first save here. I wait a whole disc to make a save. It helps to have some anchors. Cool. Vroom. You know, I think we just have to go... Oh yeah, him getting that Koopa nut helps us out a lot later in Gizmo Grotto. I don't know if this actually advances the plot. But this guy's a turd. Now I have to remember this when we're on... Fuck. We're on disc 3 looking for the potions. Because you have to come here to get it. But you can't get the potion early. Well, alright. I know where she went. Oh, right. I forgot that we have to get to the skies. She's singing. Alright. There's stuff to look at here. There it is. Come on. It's like playing Chocobo Hot and Cold all over again. I think Freya wins if you don't kill her during the Zagnol fight. And of course, if like you don't win by just having more points. I really enjoyed the Festival of the Hunt, like when you play it normally. I won't be for this run. It's literally 12 minutes you have to burn. And that's how we get to that real quick. No, wait, I think Burmecia is the end of this one. I don't know why I was thinking it was down. I think it's because of that story I was telling the emulator. It felt like it was a problem. Yeah, the end of Burmecia is the end of this one. I'm not moving that fast. I'm gonna say we're at about the 50-minute mark. It'll be a minute before they'll give me menu privileges again to check, but I don't know this game as well as I know like 7 or 8 or 10. When I beat the game to get the trophy for beating the game, it's only the second time I've ever done it. The first one was in the first like 2 or 3 years after it came out. I totally used the Game Shark for that. So I didn't really remember the story. Hey, look at that. We're actually 4 minutes. Like, I keep overshooting it. I don't know. Do they really just like fucking leave like that? And yeah, this is the party comp because you can come here and get Queena, which I'm gonna do. But sometimes it just helps having the extra person. It's probably faster to not get them, but you know, that's one thing I don't think they really talk about is Vivi's grandfather and why they consider him a heretic. No, we are never catching frogs. There was no reason to do it when we were playing originally, except for that 99 frogs trophy and the fork. So there's 2 reasons, I guess. But shut up. No shit, this is probably one of my favorite parts of the game, is the journey to Burmecia. We're about to power level 2. At least a little bit. I need them to be able to take a couple thousand points worth of damage. And I'm okay with some forced encounters. I wish that part of the booster did not include trance, because it just takes time and like it's never really been like that beneficial. Kubo nuts. We're gonna save because this is gonna get kind of fucky, especially these first few fights. I'm probably gonna be here for about 20 minutes. Because we are way under leveled for them. I have a timer set for it so I don't spend too long at it. Get them levels, baby. Oh god, there was so many level up sounds. Yeah, check that health count rising. That's why I'm here. I'll be abusing this spot pretty much throughout the game, because it's kind of dumb how they give you such fast access to a spot like this. I'll save every couple of fights because I know I have a lot of Phoenix Downs. This will pretty much carry them through the first 2 discs already, in terms of taking hits from like bosses and shit. This will also help because later characters will already be kind of leveled up. See, I don't have like a ton of Phoenix Downs to spend on that. Well, we only have a couple characters left to get. We get Amaranth, Ico, but they'll be roughly like the group's average level. You can see we're already almost level 30, and we still have almost 17 minutes to do this. I may not even need that long, really. I need to redo everybody's equipment. That way they are learning stuff. I'm sorry, but when it's a level up a fight, I can't turn down boosting here. It's too good. This actually gets you some gil too, which I like. And overall, this is just a fantastic spot. Fucking Queen has just been chilling down there. Okay. Of course, tries to say it, they get killed, but like they've been on the virus or stop or whatever for several fights. We're at just under the 15-minute mark for this place. It's only been 5 minutes. Literally do not have shit for them. My equipment is so barren. Whew. Alright then. I included goofing around the menus a little bit on the estimate. But I think 20 minutes is a little too generous. This will help me get some good capital. I don't plan on really doing anything in the auction house. There's no point to it. It's not required for Excalibur II. Excalibur II is purely a time-based weapon. Less than 12 hours to defeat the Lich boss in Memoria. Which I'm really starting to think we got in the bag. Assuming no brick walls come up. But as far as time, the pacing is fantastic. Because we're only at 58 minutes. And I'm just at above the 12-minute mark remaining. Oh, the Gerudos. wasn't what I intended to fight, but I'll take it. I remember when I was doing my original run of this. This is just like a couple days ago. There's an enemy called Gan that gives out like 100,000 experience per kill for a single character, and then divvies it up. Because that's how they do experience in this game. Like this dragon's actually giving out 36,000 experience roughly, but it has to divide it amongst 4 characters. So if you wanted to just power level somebody, you would kill like half the party and sacrifice their levels so someone else is just gaining like buku's levels. Yeah, look at it. They're already level 35. They were like level, what, 3 or 4 maybe when I started this? It hasn't even been 10 minutes. But really, the reason to do this, there's a few reasons, just to recap. One, it gets us some really good gil, because it's like 2,000 gil per win, I think. Yeah, 2,600 gil on that one. It gets us some good Grand Dragon cards. You do have to care just a little bit about Tetramaster to clear the game, because there are 2 Tetramaster matches you have to win. Like Zidane, he won't like progress the story or anything until you win them. You can lose the 3rd one, which is totally fine. But you have to win those first 2, so having some really strong cards, because they're not very difficult opponents. I think it's the Forest. Oh no, they gave it to me, sweet. Well, they're gonna get more experience. See, they got 11,000 that time. Because they only had to divide it 3 ways instead of 4. And yeah, mainly for the levels is the final reason you do it. Not because I need to do more damage, because there's the max damage booster, but the battle assist that keeps your health topped up does not work if you take a hit that's strong enough for you to die. Now the dragon's not a very good example of it, because he's like an enemy you really shouldn't be fighting until like disc 3 anyways. Like if you want to like fight him and like go toe to toe, he's tough. He's meant to be tough. And he's up here as a noob trap, but people have turned it into a grinding spot. How are we doing on time? We're at 8 minutes. I'm gonna give it the 20, I think, because the leveling is starting to slow down a little bit. But the more work I put in now, the less work I have to put in later. I'd rather do it early in the run and then optimize, you know, pathing and stuff. One thing that does suck about this is that Dagger does not earn any benefits from this. She's still gonna be like level 2 or whatever. But when I get access to an airship, I'm gonna bring her here, like kill half the party straight up, and then power level her in this exact same fashion, but with just one other character. So that way she gets it at a much higher rate, because she'll be getting 16,000 experience instead of 8. So she'll catch up really fast. This will let me stock up on like Phoenix Downs and be able to buy new weapons and shit. Because I'd really like to buy some stuff that's got level up, ability up, auto life. God, auto life would be ace as fuck. Because auto life would basically mean I wouldn't have to worry so much about what I'm doing now. Auto haste is worthless when you have the 4 times multiplier. Like, it would be good if you weren't playing with the boost. It'd be fantastic if you weren't playing with the boost. But fights go so fast anyways that without like just rapidly pressing the button, you're still too slow to really utilize that haste properly. You would have to like have a turbo controller or automate it in some way to really... Well, I mean, I can do this. I'm stupid. I've been sitting there mashing the X button I have to. I forgot there is an auto on this game. So auto haste would be worth. We're at just over 5 minutes remaining until I said I'd bail out on this. We've only been doing this for 15 minutes. And our health is just looking so much better. This will pretty much carry us through getting the Hildegard. I always forget that there's fucking auto battle. Like, I remember when I'm playing the mobile version, because this is based off the mobile port. I saved a hot minute, but he pretty much just hit me with thunder at this point to kill me. And even then he can't kill Freya with his thunder attack, she absorbs it. So I'm not worried about saving, I don't need it. And I may burn through some Phoenix Downs, like as a result, but that's okay. 3 minutes, 34 seconds. This kind of reminds me of the end of Lost in Nightmares DLC for Resident Evil 5. When you're fighting Wesker and it's like 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to play with you. And I'm sitting there doing that to the Grand Dragons. I'm like, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. That's all I have to play. Yeah, they're already in their 40s. We're at almost 100,000 gil. And all we've really done is cause dragons to potentially go extinct. 41. We've actually gotten a net positive of Phoenix Downs by doing this, which is weird because when I did this on my original run where time didn't matter, it seemed like I was keeping even at best with my Phoenix Downs and slowly dwindling through them. Like I was using all the same boosters, same techniques, everything. But just it wasn't enough. Alright, we'll call this next one the last one. I'm gonna turn off the timer, it's at 30 seconds. But I don't want that thing blaring out while I'm on the stream, because it's loud. So we don't run any more encounters. Perfect. Quick save. 20 minutes, we went from like level 3 to level 40. Oh yeah, there's boss. Yeah, so Burmese is the end of this one, the Infantry is the end of this 2, Pandemonium is the end of this 3. I actually looked up the disc pacing. Dolly is about halfway through in terms of locations, though I feel content-wise it's pretty close to the end, because I never considered this part very long. Even though it has taken up half my run, that's when I decided to stop and train a little bit. Oh yeah, Steiner doesn't get any of that benefit too. I was worried about Dagger. Well, fuck it. I can kill off Zidane and somebody else and just have Dagger and Steiner reap all the experience. I'll have to actually move. So the guard didn't want to approach you because you've got these really stinky pickles in that bag, but you're also carrying the princess there. Just in case I need some, like, baseline equipment. Is that the money for it? stop there for equipment. There's no reason to go in or anything. And Burmese is probably my favorite place in the game, despite the fact that it's wrecked all the shit. This is actually, when I was working on the Clean Bill of Health trophy, which is to have a character that's been inflicted with every type of status, good and bad, I picked Zidane for that, and the last one I needed was actually here. It was Gradual Petrify. At least for just a little bit. Now Beatrix still whips the shit out of you, but it's totally scripted. Like every time you fight her, she gets that ass. Fight should be faster. Yeah, buying that equipment barely did anything to my overall stock. So you have to run in here and save this family first. If you don't, they pass away. And for the ATE run, at least, you'll miss an ATE on disc 3 if you don't save them. It's kind of bullshit. I'm just about the end of it. We got a new lance for Freya here in a moment. May not hurt to buy some equipment while we're up here. Let's go beat up some black mages. That's... You might want to be a little bit more mindful of your audience there, Kuvja. That's a great thing, nobody knows who's saying what. It's all just chaos. Cool. We got some new abilities cooking. We're good to go. Ah, surf friendly. For some reason, I don't like his hat. I feel like he's just wearing a giant, like, hay uniform. Ah, the real Kuja. There's no reason to have the battle thing on. Because, like, we're going to do a shit ton of damage to her when she does that, you're out. Ripperoni. That's disc 2. This is actually disc 2. So, minus 20 minutes, we were able to get through the first disc in an hour. I say minus 20 minutes for the training. I want mail. Didn't I just buy some of these? Sure, why not? That's worth. Oh, why did I say no? Scoundrels. Adalbert Kuja. If I was doing this for the actual pacing of like a 12-hour run without the 4 times speed boost, I would need to complete the entire game by the 3-hour mark. Marcus's teeth have always bothered me. Oh wait, hold on. This is gonna take 2 minutes out of the run, but I need this for revenge. If you go here, there is a treasure chest. I could not collect it on my first run. Look at that. Look at that. I feel good. Okay. I needed that treasure chest even if it was total garbage. Like this little area of opportunity right here, this little moment is the only time that you can get through to get that treasure chest. That lady for the entire game will block it except for this one time. And I needed I needed it. We're gonna pop over to Quan's dwelling really quick. There's stuff here. Not much, but there are things. I don't remember if they're worth the shit, but so that foam that she's talking about, that is a like diving chocograph. You can access it from there and perfectly hit the spot where you need to dive to get the treasure there. Yeah, it's the Stelazio place. They're like, you're gonna watch this shit. Fuck, that's not the right way. I do like that eventually Steiner mostly comes to his senses about what's going on. Rome. And I knew I remembered there being a treasure chest here. I don't remember it being worth the shit, but I remember there was one. Yeah. It's just a story item. Now I can save my bro. I guess there's no reason for us to need to go to Fossil Roo just yet. Or Gargan Roo, rather. You thought we were out, but there's a boss fight. Yeah, I can't see this taking 12 hours at all. There are some parts I will have to slow down. Now that I think about it, is there is a time-based thing here. Or a timing-based thing, I should say. Lies. But first, Clara. Vroom. Deja vu. I can't skip that. So y'all get to enjoy that brief cutscene. That's the reason I can't, because like Zidane is actually there. They didn't pre-render him into it, they just put his in-game character on top of the cutscenes. It's like, yeah, since it's a playable element, you ain't skipping that shit. Now we're playing Silent Hill 2. Sticking our hand in holes. I'm not even here for alternate routes, just trying to get up as fast as possible. Oh shit, I'm gonna run into a thing here in a second, or I might have to slow it down. The whirlpools are such a pain in the ass to try to do with the booster on. Like, it's dumb. You are really dumb, for real. Turn that booster off. The game feels really slow when you don't play with the booster, but you just get used to it. Booster back on. Whee. You know, I find it interesting that the Burmesians that live in Clara, like, they have like 1,000-year-old differences with the people that stayed in Burmesia, but like they're absolutely willing to put them aside for, you know, an emergency like this because they still see them as their people, even though they disagree on the militarization of their people. I find that very interesting. Of course, it bites them in the ass because it's bringing in a bunch of trouble. But hey, that's how it goes. Welcome to a Final Fantasy game. This one. Please wait at the end. You have to trigger that. I learned that when I was going through here originally. If you don't trigger it, then going to the end doesn't trigger that. I thought Still's going to be in there, but he's going to be in there after the boss fight. Okay. This is literally a casual enemy on this floor when you're running around the desert. It's stupid. This dance looks a lot funnier. 4 times speed. A terrible omen this is. Yeah, fucking Odin just destroys the entire place. And Lindblom's after this. Hew, hew, hew. Oh, this is another thing that's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna try to do it without the booster, or with the booster, but I may need to turn off the booster while doing it because it was. You just don't have enough time to react for those initial swings, because you only get a quarter of the time. Yo, they got some funny pants. I'm gonna find Kuja and Kuja. I made it so there's no fucking way you can follow this story. Kuja and Kuja. It's a fucking ruse. Bum 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 bum. I like how they get this far down the trunk and they're like, wait a minute, I wonder if this was a diversion. Oh no, they're attacking Clara. Ha! They fell for it. Scrabs. I don't have the pattern to get through here totally memorized. I remember it's a lot of rights and lefts. I mean, you can get through here, but like saving people's lives and shit is... There's a trophy for doing it safely, and I followed a guide when I did it. We'll see. Vroom. Let's see. So as a reminder for people who just popped in, we're doing an Excalibur II run with all the boosters because why not? Shit, I picked the wrong one, they did. Whatever. If you're not familiar with the Excalibur II, it's a weapon that you can only get by getting to the final dungeon within 12 hours. Like 12 in-game hours. The in-game clock goes normal people speed even when we're using the 4x booster. So we really have like 48 in-game hours worth of time to do it, as long as the game clock on the main menu, which I'd love to show you guys, but you just can't. You can't access the menu during this part. Unfortunately, Sir Fratley doesn't remember you, Freya. He has amnesia. So despite the fact that he's your rat BF, you might as well have been single for all these years. Though they do have a really touching moment during the credits. I mean, we're gonna beat the game. Cause, shit, you get Excalibur II literally like 3 screens before the final boss. I'm not gonna get that close to the end and not play you through it. Yeah, I named everybody Kuja. Like, look at this fucking part of this. I made it so you can't follow this fucking story. Oh yeah, they're getting ported to Alexandria via the Red Rose. That's how they save Dagger. The only person I'm not naming Kuja is Aiko. She's getting named Don't Lewd. We're currently on disc 2 of 4. And we're probably at about the hour 35 mark, if I had to guess. Hour 46. Oh, look at that. For once, I actually undersold it. So we got about 10 hours. Yeah, I planned on doing Don't Lewd, like, just as one big name. But I'm gonna do it in all lowercase, because why not? Don't Lewd lollies. That's wrong. She'll be the only person that you can kind of tell, like, when they're referencing her properly in the story. Everybody else is just Kuja. Seems like Kuja has a plan. Alright, I trust Kuja, let's do it. Alright, Kuja, let's go. Oh. Yeah, here's the thing I was talking about earlier. Like, you just don't get enough time. This only accepts input so rapidly. Oh, I think we got it. Just kidding. There we go. I couldn't do this with the booster before. That's so much faster. Yeah, we don't loot the unicorn lolly. That's pedophilia ain't cool. There's no Shane Dawson's allowed on the stream. Oh, they're gonna need the battle boost. Fuck! Damn it! I couldn't stay on the ladder. Oh, playing with this booster is hell sometimes. It makes this challenge way easier, but it's got its own little difficulties. Damn, we poured it right here. 30 minutes. Now see, look, if you notice, that clock is going at real time. That's just like the in-game clock. Yet, my movement is way faster than that. So I should have this wrapped up in like 10 minutes for this whole little segment. Tops. No, we don't need that on since we have people that have 3,000 HP in the party. I only turned that on because I almost got a game over. Oh, I missed the stairs. Whoa! I missed the stairs. too fast. Sonic, you can't outrun your problems. Yes, I can. Cool, learn some new abilities. Yeah, I think when we get the Hildegard on disc 3, that's when I'll try to get everybody up to about 3,000 HP or so. Fuck, you don't even go up the stairs on that part, that's later. That's something that I wasn't planning on doing with the booster on, but hey, we fucking killed it. What up, Zorn and Thorn? What's up, fuckers? I love that video. They both run away after you hit one. Steiner is so dramatic. No! I failed the princess! And everybody's like, dude, she's still alive, shut up. Hell, it wasn't even 10 minutes, it was 2 minutes. Oh yeah, Beatrix is here to basically step on us and ask us to call her mommy. Ah, them scripted losses. I like how Zoran and Thorn are like, you can't wake her up. Your magic ain't strong enough, and Beatrix is like, fucking watch this. Does it. One of the few fights that you actually get Beatrix in as a temporary party member. Since we have... oh, never mind. I forgot to turn the auto off, so she's murdered it. Vroom. I'm a little worried about getting to the Black Mage Village, because I don't have the owl route memorized. And the funny thing is like earlier, Harlequin was in here, my roommate, and I did it perfectly, like with the booster on and everything. I made the comment to her, I was like, I'm not going to be able to do that on the Excalibur run. I was able to get through, like I did kind of a practice run, starting just about after this, actually. Is just out, like, at the beginning of Fossil Rue. When Lindblom gets wrecked. No, it's right before that actually, when you get Ramu. But I started that run because I needed an AT that I missed. Because the guide that I was using had inaccurate information on how to unlock it. It was like, you can't miss it. Turns out you sure the fuck can. But I ran from that part of Disc 2, so that's probably about halfway through Disc 2, all the way to the end of Disc 3, and it only took me like an hour, maybe with some change. And here comes your boy Blank back from the evil forest. I estimated this run with the boosters and no planning to take between 6 and 9 hours. Nice. I can't do the pop sound, but I'd be doing the pop noise. We're going into a boss fight. That's where we're going. Oh, she made dagger tiny. Teeny tiny little dagger. Oh yeah, this is how we end up in Fossil Root. I think. No, this is how we end up in Pinnacle Rocks. I keep like skipping the whole Lindblom section in my head. Unlike this cutscene that I can't skip. She's mad at y'all. She said, get the fuck out of my throne room. You know, like playing through this, like, there are characters that I didn't like when I was a kid that I end up liking later. Like, I mentioned it earlier with Freya. Like, I actually end up liking her a lot. Like in my recent playthrough, I have a lot of like newfound respect for her. Aiko, I have a lot of newfound respect for her. Because I always just thought she was a little brat. But one character, I just like, I thought he was cool looking, and he still kind of is, but he's just so pointless. Is Amaranth, which we just saw a moment ago. You know, like, she should have been for me too. Like, I was just a dumb kid, and I was like, look at her, she's got a rat face. And I was, like, totally looking past it. She's this, like, badass Dragoon Knight. And, yeah, I have since learned the error of my ways. I was a fool. Ugh. Come on. That's totally the wrong way. Why did you choose human? It's actually like a really cool like way to use the gameplay to like kind of tell a plot, because you can pick the ending to it and then it ends up like having a really like philosophical kind of discussion about it. I really appreciate that, because there's no wrong answer to it. It's more so a matter of perspective. Yes, we're skipping movies. We do not have time for FMVs. So we gotta find Minister Artania. He's up ahead. Yeah, this is the part where you have to spend all your money and have less than 50 gil to see one of the ATEs. And it's such garbage. That's not the one that I missed, actually. The one that I missed is coming up. Just to make me feel better, I'll even trigger it here in a minute. It's a disguise to fool the enemy. We must defeat Kuja. Which one? We're all Kuja. Let's kick Kuja's butt. Everybody covers their butt. Yeah, so what I missed literally was going back one screen and getting the third jewel AT. This was the one that I missed. Because the guide was like, oh, you can't miss it. You'd have to try. And stuff. I'm like, really? That's like the part of like doing these like platinum runs is that like I do a ton of research. Like I put 80 hours in this game. We'll say 50 minus all the automation I did because I respect my time more than to get 10,000 kills in this game. There's no reason you have to get 10,000 kills. Or the 1,000 jump ropes. I did not do that legit. I'll admit it straight up. I played this game with Dark Souls rules. You either fuck the game or it fucks you. Chris, you'll know this because I told you about that rule for the Evil Within because it's similar there too. You're a survivor. That's all you are. You gotta live to the end. Even if you gotta do it kind of dirty. That's how I played this game. I'm not doing 1,000 jump rope. I respect myself, my time, my patience. So we could get Dagger some levels now. Because we have to get Queena. And they're hanging out in the marsh. I could stop by Gizmaluke's, but why bother? Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. You're right. You were 100% right. Like, I used the remote play and automation script. It was actually really technical on how I ended up having to automate it. I cannot take credit for the script. However, I also did it for the hippo race. Because you have to alternate between square and circle for like the first 40 levels. It's pretty manageable. Like, yeah, a little tough. Hand be hurting a little bit, but you can do it. No big deal. But they make you get to level 80 to on that race to be able to clear it, and it's just like, bro, no. So I ran through an automation script where it just every single frame it would either match square or circle to get through it. And even with that perfect script, like I had it like going at the same frame rate as the game with no booster on, I was still barely winning those races. And it was perfect inputs. No flubbing up, no nothing. Hey, she does have life. That's important that she has that. We're gonna steal from Lonnie here on this fight. She's got some stuff. You'll notice I'm not really stopping in shops to buy equipment or anything. I'm kind of just like living off of what I pick up if I happen to remember it's there. And I know I've missed so much equipment, but you know, ain't nobody got time for that. We're trying to beat this game in under 12 hours. Oh, I forgot to turn off the auto. Never mind. Since this is based off the mobile version of the game, it's got auto attack. Like, it doesn't do any more damage or anything. It just puts in the attack prompt for you, like, at the soonest available opportunity as your active time bar fills up. So... Oh, what? Okay, there's nothing across there, but I didn't know you could cross that until just that moment. There's the still skin by down here. His stuff is usually worth picking up anyways. Maybe we do have to hitch a ride early. Like, I, like, blew through this when I did it earlier. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what you have to do. Vroom. Honestly, like, if you just want to, like, revisit Final Fantasy IX, like, if it's something you just, you know, have an anchoring to do, like, playing with the boosters really does not take that much away from the game. You can literally enable them, disable them, like, as you please. There's even... We're at 2 hours 5 minutes. If you go into the config and you don't care about trophies, there's even some other boosters. I don't touch these because you can't turn these off, and they do affect your ability to get trophies. However, you can, like, really just go to town if you just want to have, like, a chill time going through the game and, like, revisit the story and stuff. Because this stream ain't the stream to do it. This stream is the meme run. We're memeing. That's it. You know what? I should not have done that. I don't think. Oh wait, yeah. No, I was supposed to do that. Poop. I got so distracted talking about boosters and stuff. Because we have to flip this one again to get back. We gotta go back, Marty! It's your kids! There we go. And, like, I ended up spending a lot of time here on my initial run because you have to break out the Moogle, you have to, whatever the hell it's there. Whatever. You have to get him a Dane's ring, which, actually kind of sucks to do. Because it's all RNG based. And RNG was not kind to me for that one. It took... We're just gonna say longer than it should have. Why do I not remember this room? What is the point? There we go. That's the room I was wanting to get in. Get us out of here. So, yeah, we're not messing around with the marshes. But you know, I only just realized that Quina is not an optional character. Like, you can delay how long you get them, but there's no way you can get into Fossil Root without. I'm taking a very specific path through here, so that way it burns through all the ATs, like, immediately. I don't have to watch them, but it progresses the story here. Oh, yeah. Were you fighting them dragons? Because I'd believe it. Yeah, yeah, and then you find out you don't even have to kill the dragons. It's the worst. Why are they not talking about the like religious thing? The ceremony? Because I'm supposed to find the father down here. You're strange looking. You're sinister looking. I have goofed. Yeah, like with these boosters, I actually use them to power level. It was, I spent 20 minutes working on it. Oh, that's right, you have to see the black maids there and then follow them out of Conde Pete. That's why. I was thinking this was the second trip. It's the first. So we have to go to the black maids village. Vroom. Yeah, they give such good experience, but like without boosters or really exploiting the hell out of the game, like you're not supposed to kill them. It's a noob trap. Hey, I almost got it perfect. Almost. I only goofed up once and it actually didn't punish me for it. I like that. So in the shed over here to the right, they are raising a little chocobo egg that Kino's just like, give me that egg, and they're like, no, we're raising it. When that chocobo hatches, its name is Bobby Corwin. The most un-Final Fantasy of Final Fantasy names. They named this fucking chocobo Bobby Corwin. Now, it actually does have a Final Fantasy connotation, though not like right away. Bobby Corwin, I only found this out this morning, so I'm not going to sit here and say that I've known this for a long time, but the first two letters of Bobby and Corwin is Bo-Ko, and Bo-Ko is a recurring chocobo character in the series. I mainly know of Bo-Ko from Final Fantasy VIII, from Bo-Ko's World. But yeah, that's how they got the name Bobby Corwin. I just think it's so dumb. We gotta follow BB. Like, I've been thinking about goofing around on Final Fantasy 14 because I've been on like kind of a break for like 2 or 3 months, and when they dropped this new patch to like streamline the Realm Reborn stuff, I might make an alt on my server named Bobby Corwin. Biggest chocobo fan ever. I think this run will take me about 6 hours, which is half the allotted time for this anyways. The people who did this on like actual PlayStations with no boosters, I will take the knee and give them all the praise. And there's actually people who put together like perfect game guides to where they will get to Memoria at level 1, so they get all the way to disc 4 and don't gain a single level, which has a reason. Like, there is a reason for it. They'll get all the way there, they'll get the Excalibur II, they won't miss a single possible item if it's missable by disc 4. So like, if something's going to go away in disc 3, they will get it. And then they'll get all the way to disc 4 and don't gain a single level, which has a reason. Like, there is a reason for it. They'll get all the way there, they'll get the Excalibur II, they won't miss a single possible item if it's missable by disc 4. So like, if something's going to go away in disc 3, they will get it. if it's something that can wait, then they usually wait. So that way, like, they're not as limited on time. Speak to His Holiness. Thank you. This is the guy I was looking for that whole time. I like that. So Dagger is like strangely okay with this, but he's about to go for this kiss and just fall flat on his fucking face. Bonk. Oh, I wanted to pick the other one, but rally ho. Well, we're about to get another naming session. She only gets stuck like this twice, but I think it's comical that it happens more than once. I only like have this so fresh in my memory because like this is all I've been playing pretty much since I beat The Last of Us Part 2. And when I get into a game, like I just absorb myself. Let's get an easy Moonstone. So we're here, we can do it. We've got the time. We're at 2 hours 17 minutes. We're not going to get 4 Moonstones, that's okay, but getting a Moonstone gets us some abilities we can learn. 10 Kujas and a Don't Lewd. Yes. Right? Don't lewd the lolies. You can actually thank Andrew, who's also in this chat, for the Don't Lewd suggestion. I really enjoyed that one. There were some other good names there too, but once I was poking around on game FAQs for like some funny names that people have done, and there's always the people who like give Garnet her real name, like they'll call her Garnet or they'll call her Sarah, which is her real name. Or they'll change like Steiner's name to Rusty, so that way he keeps calling him Rusty for the whole game. You know, whatever. There's one more stone. I think you turn them in down here. Oh no. I knew that I remembered this correctly. Yeah, go back across, down the ladder, and it's down this path. There we go, Moonstone. Oh, shit. Too fast. I can't control it. Why do they start you facing that mountain path? I don't know. Because that's not the natural direction you'd walk out that. Don't lewd. I love it. what's... I mean, I get it, and I'm happy that it's like purely like one-sided and absolutely nothing comes from it. But like, she's absolutely in love with Zidane, and is sitting here like, she pulls him aside. She's like, "Tell me everything about yourself." I'm like, "Jeez." Though I think eventually she starts to accept him and Dagger don't lose feelings. She's gonna cook. It's gonna be great. She's gonna win this heart with her cooking. I actually had this turn out pretty good earlier, despite me not doing the prompts for the right. Kuja? Kuja. Kuja's feelings. Like, you don't even know whose these are. I want to unlock all the kitchen prompts, so we're going to be doing the ATs here. Don't lose kitchen. No, it's 11th. Fish him out of there. I'll get Kuja. They're just hanging out down the road here. So I should have a lot of this stuff pretty fresh in my memory because I've already done this particular stretch once today. Don't lose kitchen too. The heat too low. Ask Kuja for advice. Kill everyone. Oh no, Kuja, that's horrible advice. We have so much dialogue, like, coming up. This is such a plot-heavy part of the game. There's not a lot of exploration. There's not a lot of battles. It's just... She was in there commenting about how both Dagger and Zidane are dumb. Come on, grab the pot. Grab the pot. There we go. Well, you have to talk to her again. Ah, yes. The secret calming ritual between men. I'll actually slow down the text for a second here. So she's over listening. Kuja is the man for me. You want to know a trick to get your mind off things? This is an age-old ritual between male friends. Come over here, Kuja, let's go together. Doesn't it feel nice to let yourself go under the stars? She's so fucking mad. That's what I do to really calm my nerves. I just look up at the moon and have the desire to piss. Okay, we're going to the infantry. Rome. The soundtrack here, by the way, is fucking baller as hell. Like, it's sinister as shit. It's great. Probably wouldn't hurt to get some equipment if there's anything in here. Hey, we're about to have some forced battles. We're probably at the 2 hour, 20-minute mark. Looking at the IGN guide. Oh, this is actually the end of the second disc. Though we do have to go back to Medanseri and then back to the infantry. I think before we actually get to the true end of the disc, but like we're in that section. Yeah, fuck a second disc. We blew through that. We finished the first disc at the hour 20-minute mark. Kuja? Are you alright, Kuja? We better go to Kuja. I have to turn off the auto for this. I need to steal some stuff. Ha! His shit on. Oh. He cast Berserk. This fight's gonna end quick. JK, I'm stealing a bunch of shit. I just want a steal option. I'm gonna give it 3 more steals. Okay, that was all I wanted. Cheese it. Yeah, when I was playing this morning, I was actually falling asleep because I had played all day doing like Tetramaster and getting the Chocobo Beak level to 99 and catching 99 frogs. I was just so exhausted. And like, I'm not adjusted for being up at nighttime yet. I have to go back to work tomorrow on overnight hours, so I'm pretty fucked. We're at 2 hours 31 minutes. That was every direction I did not want to go. Thank you. That loot's right in my face. I'm not gonna turn it down. Oh yeah, they give me an Exploda because I'm so woefully unprepared. I'm still trying to learn Soul Blade. We have no equipment. So this fight with Amaranth coming up, you can steal some poison claws from him. The first time I played through the game, like on my very initial run since playing on PS4, I literally got them on the first attempt. But when I was going through here, like trying to get all the ATEs that I missed, which was just that one, but you still have to get to the very end of them, which is at the end of this 3. I couldn't steal it from them for the life of me. I mean, I didn't spend that long. It's like I got kind of impatient with it, but it'd be nice to have them. Alright, you looking to get that ass whooped, ain't you? Yeah, they call him Scarlet Hair until you get to name him. Your name's gonna be Cujo. I'll beat you so bad I'm gonna rename you Cujo. They're not gonna give me those poison claws. Oh, yeah, there we go. Poison knuckles, that's all I was looking for. Like, he's the one character that you don't really need him here. Like, he's got a little bit of a backstory with Zidane and stuff, but I don't really feel that it benefits that much of the story. Alright, that's right. We gotta talk to Don't Lewd and convince her to come with us on this journey. Now we got her jewel back. Hey Cujo, you got anything you want to say to her? Everybody speaks up at once. I do have to give Zidane Dagger credit. that out of all the like Final Fantasy couples, they're one of the better ones because their relationship is literally developed from like the onset of the game all the way to the end. It's pretty great. Oh wait, that's right, I remember. You have to hear the singing. I even made a mental note of that when I was playing it earlier. Because I just did this earlier today. But yeah, I actually enjoy like their romance plot. It's one of the better ones. And there's a lot of like intentionalness. Like Zidane one of the like best people not about not calling her Princess Garnet, because referring to her as Garnet, like that liege of her being a princess is what keeps him and her divided. But when he calls her Dagger, she's just another adventurer like him, and they can bond better like with that mindset. And the ending is just so fantastically done with Zidane hiding in Marcus's like robes during the play, and then revealing himself, and then Dagger just running through and saying "fuck being a queen, there's my dude." Like it's pretty well done, to be honest. Like Final Fantasy VIII has that one good scene on the Ragnarok in space, but for the first half of the game, like Seifer's pretty much cucking you the whole time. And on the other hand, Quistis gets no love, and that saddens me. Some call me the Flaming Kuja. Also, noteworthy, here we are at the end of this too, pretty much, and that's the first time that the game lets you pick your party. I can't even give Final Fantasy 13 shit anymore for not letting you change your party till like chapter 11 or whatever, because fucking Final Fantasy 9 makes you wait till almost disc 3 to do it when the story prompts you that you can. It's Kuja, alright, one of us. And then they ask you like 3 times, like, are you sure you want to keep this party? Yes. It kind of breaks the illusion it goes so fast. Like the two, like the foreground and the background there can't scroll fast enough to keep up with the game. It's like you can see the break between them. It's small, but it's there. I seem adverse to pants in public. Ah, that Kuja, the one that's not wearing pants. Got it. We're about to see the Queen Brondeth scene. Oh shit. Apparently Charlie Daniels died today. Womp. Admittedly, I'm not really into that genre of music, but it's still a notable icon. Kuja, don't lewd. We'll be getting the Hildegard here soonish. As once we finish this up, we're on this 3, baby. If you're trying to do like ATs and shit, this part's hell. Because you gotta get them in just the right order, or else you're gonna miss them. Hey Kuja, casually seeing you here. So like, if you don't see one of the cutscenes, you have to run back here and get it. And then it's like, wow, what a what, it's so big. This is also where you do the hippo race. I'm gonna do one just for fun, but with turbo on. Oh no! It's so much harder! You have to do it 4 times as fast. Big no thanks. Yeah, you gotta do that race and get them up to level 80, and it's garbage, and I hate it. Doing the little shuffle thing there, I kind of want to see how fast it is with 4 times speed. But you have to be there as Zidane to actually partake in that. It's garbage. I had to use... That's another one that I kind of cheated on. Because I actually got out my phone and used the slow-mo to track the brothers as they were jumping. But I'll tell you, even at 120 frames per second... no like speed booster used, still struggled. On some of those later ones, it's dumb how difficult they make it. Ruby is the real gem of the trailer park. So Professor Todd's gonna help her write a love letter to Zidane. However, it's not gonna be addressed, so a whole bunch of people are gonna think that it's written by somebody or that it's for them. Also, we have not saved a hot ass minute since an hour and 10 minutes in. We're at just about the 3-hour mark. It's 2 hours 47 minutes. There's the second time she gets stuck. And nobody gets her down for like a while, either till Steiner chases her out of the castle. Though if I was playing at normal speed, we would be at almost the 12-hour mark right now. So I actually would not, I'm not on pace for like a non-sped up run to be getting the Excalibur II. Because you'd have to get it by the 3-hour mark. She asked Baku to deliver the letter to Zidane, and he just fucking forgot. And he dropped it. It's gonna cause problems. Wait, no, this is the way we go. We go up this way. You riffraff. He's the flaming Kuja, don't you know? I enjoy a good meme run. So there's some optional shit that we could be doing right now, we're not. There's a lot of pressing X. I can't tell you how many thousands of times I've pressed it just during this little stream. My controller hates me. Like, I beat the shit out of the square button for Chocobo Hot and Cold. I've mashed the hell out of the X button for the, for catching frogs. This game is hard on your controllers. So Blank thinks that some random girl wrote him a letter. Beatrix thinks that Steiner wrote the letter. And Aiko's just there like, where the fuck's Zidane? Then Baku shows up and she's like, fuck this, I'm out. You know, listening to this soundtrack, because I've really like been able to sit down and listen to it during this run, despite the fact I'm gabbing. It uses a lot of similar like motifs from Final Fantasy VIII, which I think is the best like Final Fantasy soundtrack out of all of them, in terms of just consistently like amazing tracks. There's games that have great tracks as well. One of the best ones from here is You're Not Alone. Like, it's such a good track. I actually really enjoy the Mount Gulug theme. I enjoy the Ifrit theme. There's some other themes here that I like too, but as far as like what I consider to just be consistently like excellent track after excellent track, I've got to give it to Final Fantasy VIII. Oh hey, we have to do the card tournament, so we have to do some cheesing. So Zidane learns that the champion is a cute girl in a sailor's uniform. And that's all he needed to know to get in. This is why we farmed the dragons, or they're God, none of those are... I was expecting some 4s. Fuck it, we'll roll with 3s. I'm so glad I've only got to do a couple of these matches. There, I guess that'll be good enough. I hope it's good enough. Oh, see, that's some random ass shit. Like, I've played 100 of these in one, so you'd think I'd have an idea what to expect, but there's still some, like, bullshit RNG that sneaks up on you. Look at that fucking bottom card, you can't even use it for anything. So, the way we cheese it is we walk away a screen, then we come back, and if we lose, we can restart to the menu and then use continue, and it'll give me my cards back. Those were smart kids. There. At least these cards can do something. I can't believe I played a fucking dragon card that couldn't even... You couldn't even take another card. There was no... The only benefit is that it's so weak that you could have put it in like a... basically a free spot. Ooh. I don't think I can take that. So we'll try. Wow. That's the only time RNG has ever worked in my favor. The only fucking time. Because I shouldn't have won that. And this one we actually don't have to win. I don't care if we win. I'd like to win. But we don't have to. This is just an excuse for us to go back to Lindblom. Sure, why not? Cheers. This is the last Touch Master game we have to do for the whole fucking game, so if it sucks, believe me, I know and I agree. Wackadoo ass RNG, I swear to God. Alright, so here's one I shouldn't have won that, but I did. Yeah. This kind of combo. Cool, I guess. Yay, we won. We got a knockout card. Whatever. The rebirth ring was worth. That gives us auto life. I need some people to know auto life. There's the real Kuja. Darn, all of the fake ones are in fucking Trino. I fucked this up last time. And I don't like as a plot device, like Dagger's always like passing the fuck out. You know, I'm good with him not getting a rebirth ring, because you don't get him back for a hot ass minute. So yeah, in hindsight, I would say winning that card tournament. It's not mandatory, but having characters that have auto life on them that you don't have to get with Quina. Because to get auto life, you have to eat Gimme Cat outside of Dagger Arrow, which can be done, but just pain in the ass. Because, like, I want to at least start a fight with it. That way, if there's an oopsie and they end up one hit KOing me, I at least have a chance for them to be revived and then for me to, like, get out of life back on them. Or just kill whatever I'm fighting by then. That's the ideal. The ideal scenario is that gives me enough time to get a kill in, because it was super helpful for Ozma. Because Ozma was getting like 3 or 4 attacks. This was a level 99 Zidane. Oh, he's neat. This is where we have to hit them stairs. Whoosh. And because she shows up at the tail end of this cutscene, I can't skip it. Oh yeah, we're about to get to the mute dagger phase. Check this out, like fucking Snake in Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm doing a fucking Halo jump. While Virtuous Mission's playing in the background. So, you're pretty good, huh? Commencing Operation Virtuous Mission. Bum, 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 bum. I actually was replaying Metal Gear Solid 4 like 3 weeks ago. That's such a great callback to the series. And, I mean, it ties a lot of things up. And Metal Gear Solid 5 just fucks it. I will forever appreciate Metal Gear Solid 5 for its gameplay. And the story could have been great. But it told some random wackadoo-ass story and didn't actually address what it was supposed to. Until they were like, oh, you know what? And this is how it all happened. How the fuck did you get to that conclusion? Meaning, like, they went through all that shit with fucking, Ghostface or whatever. And, Code Talker. And, like, that was all cool. And it's like, alright, show me Big Boss turning into, the terrorist that he becomes in the original Metal Gear game. That's what that game was supposed to fill the gap for, is how he becomes the demon, basically. And they just kind of like half-ass it. Now, to be fair, there's like a whole third act that was cut out, and that would have helped. And I know Kojima could have done it, but Kojima was like, he was ready to go. Konami's ready to kick him the fuck out anyways, because it takes him like 10 years to come out with a game. Which I think is crazy, because like the time between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 came out when the PS2 first came out, but it's not like Metal Gear Solid 3 came out the tail end of it. Because Metal Gear Solid 4, while not a launch title for the PS3, was actually the reason why I bought a PS3 initially, was so that way I could play that. And that was like 2008. It came out like a month or two later. I wanted to have the PS3 like ready to go. So I bought Modern Warfare, I bought Devil May Cry. I don't remember if I had Modern Warfare before Metal Gear Solid. Like, we're talking about 2008, it's 12 years ago. But I remember Devil May Cry 4 and Assassin's Creed being my first two games for the PS3. And the first game I played that had trophies was Dead Space. See, this is why, like, I'm too dumb to do a lot of other shit, because my head is so full of useless junk like that. Like, that's what I choose to remember. She's this way. Steiner should have been in there losing his shit. Did you go into the throne room? Yes. That's what I was fucking up with. Why couldn't I just like ride the like regal elevator down to the conference room. We'll do a time check here in a minute. I'd start mash next on my left hand. There's that Hildegard, baby. So we're going to do some more power level in here in a little bit. Primarily with Steiner and daggers, I need them to be able to take hits. We gotta stop Kuja, yeah! Fellow Kujas, let's kick his ass! Vroom! Okay, I gotta hit myself with the story. You have to find out that you can't talk. Ooh, missed my turn. Kuja? Motions. Shit, I'll be back right away with those. So I know exactly where all of them are at. So I just did it. Hey, there's that family I saved in Burmecia. It was just to get this AT, but I just wanted to save them. Even if I didn't get the AT. Look at all them fucking kids. They grow up quick. One potion. Talk to Senna, get the second one. I'm gonna talk to Alice for the last one. Yeah, ability up matters more, unfortunately. Shit, I'm gonna talk to her. Cool. So yeah, for that one AT I was talking about where you have to have less than 50 gil, this is the place. Like, before you go back to the throne room with these potions, you have to have less than 50 gil. Also went to the wrong district. Because there's a AT with Queen where he goes needs a bunch of pickles. Then when you go through, the pickle lady's like, you gotta pay and you don't have enough for the pickles. And that causes one to show up later where they, Baku's walking by and she's like, you better pay for your boy. It's gonna be the throne room. It's not gonna be the conference room. I'm gonna turn you into a frog. Get him. We're at 3 hours, 11 minutes. Absolutely need them. Why not? I was actually really impressed with this boat. Like, even without the speed booster, it's actually a pretty quick boat. Because here later, it keeps up with Kuja's airship. Like, no problem. I was sitting there like, shit. We get to see Bobby Corwin. We gotta check in on him. Oh, it's locked. Can't check out Bobby Corwin. Nope. I want that black belt. I think it has a HP plus 20% on it. Be helpful for taking hits. Little Bobby Corwin. They don't say his name yet, but they tell you it later. After you come back from Terra. Kuja has so much on his mind. Kuja. Alright, now we gotta go to the desert. This is where I would play Rivers in the Desert by, or from the Persona 5 soundtrack. Such a bop. Sadly, we don't have control of the Hildegard yet. We have to go to stupid Welver. This run might not even hit 6 hours. I'm starting to think maybe around 4.5, 5 hours. I haven't got up the whole time. I know like time in the menu and shit doesn't pause the actual timer. Oh, look at that, we're there. I pretty much remember how this place works because I was just through here earlier. Like maybe an hour before I started the stream. Because we're getting kind of close to Pandemonium. Please. They make it so difficult to, like when it's such a tiny little window to, like, interact with the thing. Those sounds like flies in hyperspeed. So he's learning about Terra, but he doesn't really realize it yet. Spooky face room. Yo, my Discord is bopping. A friend of mine's like, yeah, join my OnlyFans. It's just me sitting without a shirt on eating a can of beans out of the can. $30 a month. And of course, this is big old hairy dude. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. These are hard times. For that price, do we get to suggest the type of beans? And he's like, I'll eat any beans you want me to. No lewds, only beans. Oh yeah, this boss fight's fun. You actually get to fight a fucking ship. Oh shit. Murdering the hell out of everybody. I didn't have time to goof around with that fight. They was confused. Oh, we get to play Zako, okay. The very first time I was Freya, I think she takes priority over most other characters. Oh, I might have to turn off the booster for this. You guys get to see me be bad at this. So we have to sneak up and get the key. But I have to not be such a greedy shit to keep tapping X whenever it starts to turn around. Oh, I was so close. It was that one extra tap. You guys can call me garbage at the game in the comments if you want. All I'll respond with is I know. I know I'm trash. Like they do this mini game in Final Fantasy X, and for what it's worth, I sucked at it there too. Playing this with the speed booster would be an absolute nightmare. I have to give Sid credit. Like the poses that he freezes in takes incredible balance. And he just got this little frog body too. He should not be very used to it. But this is like fine muscle and balance control. Some of it lingering on impossible. I almost got caught. We're almost there. Oh, oh, no! I'm literally humping the key. Turn around. Fuck off. Should be the bottom. Bop, bop, bop. Got it. I'm so fucking garbage at that. I've done that minigame several times at this point, and it always takes me like several tries to get it going. It's one of those places you can't return to, so you have to kind of make the best of it. And if you ask me the solutions to any of these puzzles, I'm just going to tell you I don't know. Because that makes more sense than how some of these puzzles work. Like, I pretty much did a practice run of this earlier. That's the only reason I'm kind of like knocking it out at the moment. Oh, thank you. Back. We get that one. We get that one. We get. Oh, we can't get that one yet. There we go. We get that bloodstone going. If you don't get these bloodstones, like, not only do you lose out on loot, but it also makes the boss of this place more difficult. Like, you get certain protections. And why not just get that loot for yourself and make that boss weaker? You know, love yourself. As I sit here not 5 fucking minutes ago talking so much shit about myself. Do as I say, not as I do, children. TBH, I'm only doing this run because this game deserves to get fucked like that. It's a great game, but the trophy list is absolutely insulting. So that's why I'm doing it. Ha! Look at that! I can fix that in a minute. I only did that because I wanted to get that bloodstone item. I'm gonna do the same over here, but the fact that I have it settled is what's really important. Now y'all got level up, do you? No. Okay. It's a tarp! Kick his ass. Don't loot Kuja, Kuja, Kuja. Don't loot Kuja, Kuja, Kuja. I can't stop this feeling. I like this part because Kuja's like, hey, come into my bedroom alone. We have a naming weight card in case we want to rename a character. Fuck, that's something I wanted. We want to take this one. When I was first running through the Desert Palace, I didn't see that switch there, so I ran around the whole fucking palace again. Watch this boat. So here's the Hildegard and fucking actual Kujas in there. And we're just like, what up, bitch? You steal our don't loot, we're gonna come get her back. What a fucking boat. We're gonna get the Hildegard after this place. It's the casa. I did that last time. So when I was playing this earlier, I was like, okay, cool, we're gonna run up the stairs. Because, you know, we know how to run upstairs. We don't know how to run upstairs. Not in this house. Look at all these black mages that just rolled through here and they're like, sup. They didn't even say hi. They told that bishop, get the fuck out of the way. Man, I didn't even know this place was over here. Yeah, that flame saber's worth. No reason not to buy some new equipment. That was most of my money, but that's okay, we're about to go farm some more. Do any of y'all have level up? Ability up would be cool, level up would be better. That one's still worth wearing anyways. HP plus 10, maybe. HP plus 20, yes. Yeah, yes, my dude. Learning Demi would be absolutely worth. Why not? We'll get her started on that. Everybody gotta learn anyways. Fuck. This is not how this music normally sounds. But I kind of like it because it kind of sounds like really 80s. Oh wait, yeah it is. That's the part I was thinking. Attack me, Durgan. We got another one coming up now, but we gotta get some demon mail. Start getting equipment for these kids. So they can learn some shit when I go and train them here in a minute. They earned so many levels for that. They're gonna get another one here in a minute. There's a demon's mail. Another Durgan. And then we got a boss fight coming up here in the next room. Double Durgan. Locomotion would be worth learning. Level up, that's what I'm talking about. That's gonna help a lot here in a little bit. You can see I'm barely using these because it's like fucking Y for most of them. Just give my man more HP. Let him learn stuff faster. Definitely don't want to be confused. That about fucked us over earlier. She's already working on auto life, level up. She ain't got that many points, but she's got a lot of levels gained too. That was absolutely worth it because we had to get them set up for the future. That's pretty much gonna be my party for the game, I think. So it turns out that the Mog that's been hanging out with Ico is actually a summon. This one we get our first ribbon too. Terra homing. That's Mog's real fucking form. That big, like, cat dragon looking thing. Lion. I called it a cat dragon. Kuja can't concentrate. You know, to be honest, I'm kind of okay with Zidane not getting experience. For this next part, that might actually speed things up. You know, I just had a thought. Do all characters need to utilize level up in order to reap the benefits from it? Because all characters don't need to do that for, like, Millionaire. Let me look that up really quick. Okay, so from what people are saying online, everybody does have to have it equipped that wants to benefit the most from it. Oh, they cured the main ones, that's fine. What's up, fuckers? So we have to go to Ibsen's castle next, but we're gonna be stopping to kill some dragons for a little bit. Gets us a little bit of capital and just make sure that this party can live. If using Kuja, everyone in the strange world just knows which Kuja you're referring to, purely through context. Oh yeah, she can talk now. She's been mute for like all of disc 3. This is where she cuts her hair. So where I want is somewhere up here. I'll find it, damn it. Here it is. Gonna do a quick save because this is gonna get fucky. Trying to put some level in. Them gains. We're only gonna be here for a little bit, probably. I need to turn off the battle camera. Ha! That was sucked. So she went from 25 to 27 on that one fight. This is why we're here. Yeah, using level up gets you 1.5 times experience. And then using AP or the ability up doubles the ability points you get, but I think they round down. I should at least stick around long enough for a couple people to learn auto life. It's mainly insurance. Plus this gets me some money again. But we won't be here for too long. Maybe 10, 15 minutes. I'm not going to do a timer this time, but... get some levels. Make it so I can take some hits. It doesn't matter if I'm in front row or back row. So if I go in the back row, I take less damage, but I still do max. Normally that would matter, but with these boosters it doesn't. You can put everybody back row, they take less physical damage. Because generally you would have Zidane and Steiner up in the front so they can deal more damage. But of course they take more damage. But range attacks completely ignore that mechanic, both to receive and to do. One more fight and I can trade that Lapis Lazuli to somebody else that needs it. Steiner don't need it, but someone else might. I might swap the auto life between Dagger and Zidane, so that way he can read the ability up and that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I mean, she's doing okay, but it's still not that fast. Is there anything else with ability up? Well, whole ass ribbon. We're gonna do that. And give him the rebirth ring. Because he's gonna get a double rate. I didn't activate ability up on her. Shit. couple things to do anyways. One. And then two. That'll make these fights a little faster. See, they're already in the shit. That'll help speed things up. If I can pick up locomotional file, let's do something else. Insomniac. We never fucking learned Cure. Okay. I'm garbage. Hell yeah. Thank you. So he did have that hiding somewhere. No, we don't need that. It'll be helpful later. Though to be honest, I'm about done putting them through. I just wanted to get a nice head start. I know I said I was going to do a couple of them on Auto Life, but that's taken forever, and I need to get this run going. Because, like, look, they're... Yeah, let's go. Fuck it, I'm done. We'll get boss experience and shit. Oh. Going to Ibsen's Castle. Pinpointed. I wonder what our time's looking like. What's up, Kuja? Literally couldn't give a shit about them. We're at just under 4 hours, so we're a third of the way through our available time, but we're already well into disc 3. fuck? I forgot to turn that off. Sorry, they should be able to take a hit. Well, alright. Fuck me then. I was trying to get the treasure chest on top of that chandelier there. I don't understand why there's two ladders up to that same door. Seems kind of silly if you ask me. Yeah, we're gonna smoke this fucking 12-hour shit. And currently I'm at 16 hours worth of like actual game time. If I had been using the boosters but just not using the speed one, we'd be at the 16-hour mark right now. Roughly. You're shitting me. Whatever, I'll just go back the normal way. There's a shortcut, and I had it unlocked if I would just rested, but I'm in too much of a hurry. So we're just gonna go this way, because it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to come back in a minute anyways. Oh yeah, the traps work now. I'm like, where the fuck's Hammer at? Oh, he's in there just chilling. Pass this way is probably this way. To recap, doesn't matter what your party is, because have fun. I'll come pick you up later. We're about to lose Amaranth and Freya in the next one. Just like... That's right here. And the Wind Shrine is... Like, I'll understand how this one's the Wind Shrine. Because, like, I get it once you're here. Perfect sense. When you're leading up to it, there's no visual indicator like the other ones. Like, for the earth one, the ground shakes. For the water one, there's a big whirlpool. For the fire one, there's lava. And then for this one, there's some fucking vines. There's supposed to be like a tornado or some shit there. Oh, shit. I'm here, but not close enough for them to just let me in. I actually have to kind of ram the X button for this part. I enjoy the like concurrent things that are going on. Like every team's got their own bit of danger they've got to go through, but they definitely focus more on some teams and neglected some others. I think the one we're fighting now is the one I have to kill in Memoria. Like, it doesn't look, or it has the same name, but it's, like, it's these guys, but more powerful. Because the one that you have to kill is Lich. Murdered. Hey, Lynn Jelly. Let's go, Dude. Cool. Let's roll. Vroom! They pretty much point you like right in the direction of where you need to go for that. It's great. So when I was doing my run earlier, because we're about in disc 4, believe it or not, we're coming into the last kind of leg and a half of this challenge. It's not really much of a challenge the way I'm playing it, but you know what? Fuck you. It's enough. I will take any advantage over this game that I can get, because the trophy list absolutely does not respect you or your time. So I feel obligated to play it as cheaply as possible. And you know what, for folks who like have done this legit, you guys are great. I don't even compare myself in the same category, and I'm okay with that. But like, I couldn't let this game keep its platinum because of some bullshit. I actually saw on the Final Fantasy shit posting group I'm in on Facebook, like, people were asking like what the hardest like kind of mini game challenge in a Final Fantasy game was, and people pretty much universally agreed the jump rope challenge, because it requires so much concentration. It's like 10 minutes of total concentration. It's wild. Dagger passes out twice a disc. I'm hungry, but I don't have enough time to make food. That's the real challenge here is can I keep my stomach at bay? Yeah, I might watch some stuff after this and kind of decompress. We'll be going back to Last of Us 2 after this. Because I haven't been checking the guides, but they should be a lot more fleshed out than they were in those first few days. Oh wait, that's right, we gotta go up here and then downstairs and talk to her. It's almost time for another time check. $4:08, so it's only been like 10-15 minutes since the last one. Feels like 30. We're not gonna watch all these. Fun fact about the party in this game that I didn't realize, but there's only 2 humans in the whole party, Steiner and Amaranth. Because technically, Aiko and Dagger are summoners and not humans. And Vivi's a black mage. Freya's a Burmesian. Weena's part of the whatever, however you pronounce their tribe. I'm not even gonna try. I feel like I would offend this entire race if I even tried. But he's clearly not human, is the point. And then of course, Zidane here finds out he's a genome from Terra instead of a human, which doesn't know shit. He has a tail and has used it to his advantage throughout the game. Primarily, there's one scene that comes to mind, and it's really early on when you're in the cargo ship leaving Dolly and you're trying to crash through the gate, and Steiner goes to swing at him, but he holds himself up with his tail. So, best track in the game, even though we're going to blow through this part. But this is about where my ATE run ended, so anything after Pandemonium, I don't, like, I've done it recently, but not, like, this morning recently. This is a very scripted part. Don't loot Kuja. half X for that. We're good. Like, even the damage you take for this is pretty much scripted. Kuja, what are you two doing? Oh, you know, just Kuja things. Da, 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 da. Kuja. I took a screenshot of that just for posterity of Kuja's saying Kuja. Gotta go back and get everybody. What up, dogs? I don't remember the way up the lift, for what it's worth. But we are gonna do a quick save and continue. Alright, we gotta activate that. It's better to just eat one of these fights and roll through it than it is to turn off your auto in the bottom. Shit, I didn't think about the time that was gonna eat up. So this is actually the last AT in the game, but it's a recurring one. I don't really understand how this lift works. Oh, I get it. Kinda. Okay, this is all new to me as far as like what I've played today. So we'll see how optimal of a run it is.
Oh, we get to fight the Durgan. That's right.
Yeah, but this fight here in Pandemonium, this actually wraps up this 3 for the most part. When we get to the Black Mage Village, that's when we are in this 4. And it's this Black Mage Village, Memoria, Crystal World. And Crystal World's a part of Memoria, so... like, we're pretty much there. We got little Garland's ass. Holy unskippable cutscene, Batman. Bitch ass Cujo. They're just eyes. Have you not seen creepy shit on this adventure so far, Cujo? I think this is actually this 4. Bobby Corwin. Taking a screenshot of that too. Little Bobby Corwin. Blah, 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 blah. Doing it. Like, this is it. This is game time. We've got, I'm gonna say maybe 10 to 15 minutes left on this. Assuming no fuckery. It's a lot of cutscenes. It's a lot of time. Hey, Nova Dragon was one of my best cards. I think that and Odin carried me through fucking the Tetramaster games. See, this is why I leveled them up. So that way they could take a fucking hit. Let me get my menu. A, I want to do a time check, even though I know we're fantastic on time. B, I want to... Okay, we're at 4:24. He's learned it. Cool, let's get that on somebody else. You know what? I think that suits us better. Yeah, status effects are gonna fucking wreck us. Is one of the main, like, unfortunate things, but... Yes, turn that bitch on. Cool, so a couple of them have it, that's all I care about. Lance. Or we don't have to worry about encounters, we can just blow through here and get the best. Well, this isn't really the best, but definitely one of the better weapons. It's one of the best that you can get without putting in a lot of work. I had to get this bitch to cast heat on me, and it took for fucking ever. Because there was no other way for me to get heat when I was trying to get all the status effects. It was not a fun time. You're out. That would kill anything. We did it. It's game over, man. It's game over. one of the best weapons for Echo. I actually think that is the best weapon. Hey, we're starting to get there. Best claws. Oh, shit, I'm never gonna equip these, but... Yo, I remember Jetfire is a fucking asshole, but Lich is actually like kind of the worst one because of all the status effects. So she heals him. Okay, we got the kill, that's fine. We died because of heat. Which makes sense. I had Ottawa on and they're like, oh, we got heat, okay, fuck that up. This is it, it's coming up. We've only got like 2 or 3 screens left. Oh yeah, she counters with shit every time. Every time. Almost got it. This is it up here. Next boss is Lich. Let's go, baby. Sub 5 hours. So this is actually below my estimates because I put it between 6 and 9. This is, of course, assuming I get through this fight no problem, which I should, because the time that I died, I actually have died to this fight. I was fucking around. Bro, I found the sword like you told me. There were 2. One of them had a lame name, something 2. This is a dingy old thing, flashy decoration, something you'd probably like. So I went with Excalibur. I'll be back after I find the 10 armor. That's it, baby. That's the platinum. Right there. We got it. 4 hours, 31 minutes. Zesty. Like, it's a great weapon, it's his best, but at the same time, it's not anything that like you absolutely need to clear the game. But we did it. This crystal world. Vroom. So this leads right into the last fucking fight. That's it. Oh, Kuja, you naked bitch. This is my Kuja gang, led by Don't Lewd. Try following this fucking story between me going through it so fast and everybody being named Kuja. Ha! Eat shit. Auto life is how. Remember that insurance policy I was talking about earlier? Insurance policy. Time to die, everyone. And then this motherfucker just shows up. What up? I'm Necron. Coming to my fucking office lobby of a final dungeon. Yeah, I remember Migs talking about this and saying that the final boss just kind of fucking comes out of nowhere. And it's great that you get to stomp Kuja's shit in. We don't need that. We don't need that. Literally the last fucking fight. Just give myself a little bit more insurance. Necron looks like fucking Rorschach from Watchmen if he fucked a Final Fantasy boss. Bitch, it might be. They actually turned off my speed because there's actually a cutscene for this. But I think I'm gonna wrap up my part of the commentary. I didn't say the ending's pretty fucking good. I'll still be playing to get through to the end, and I'm gonna let the credits roll. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and mute the mic. But yeah, we did it. This trophy list can eat shit. There's no nicer way for me to say that. We got the Excalibur II in 4 hours and 31 minutes. For those of you who stuck around the whole time, I hope you enjoyed it. I had fun going through and getting it. And beating my own expectations by an hour and a half. That was pretty cool. But yeah, on that note, I'll catch you guys at the end of this video. Later.
the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart, to weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost refrain. Our paths they did cross, though I cannot say just why. We met, we left, we held on fast, and then